Hello everyone, hope all of you are doing well, having a good Sunday. Now that my phone won't start, won't have the audio of the stream, I can finally talk. Well, let's go. I see a couple of familiar faces, Espiel in person, Julian, Super Hodor, welcome, you're new. Nice to meet you. Well, and the usual, I guess, and things are going. Man. Classic. Doing well working on a massive 4,000 word draft. Oof, that's long. That's a pretty good script. I don't know what you're writing, but good luck with it, Astral. Hi, Vanlap, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So the plan is simple today. We're going to try once again to see how far I can get in this Nuzlocke challenge run. There you are. So, I mean, there's not much behind it, really. It's just a matter of seeing how far I can push this. So, we might as well get started. History seminar. What topics are you covering? That sounds interesting. We meet again, acid trip Integra. Hey Kamikaze, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hi Kiryu, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hello Evan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well too. Truth be told, I didn't sleep much tonight. So I'm running on cups of coffee, to be fair. If I manage to drive properly today, it's going to be a miracle. We are at 108 members. Yeah, at the start of the month, a lot of memberships were due because that's when they were gifted. I mean, you on your own, it will be quite a task, but if everyone chimed in, maybe it's possible, you know. Even if I kind of want to bring more people into these streams, YouTube seems to say no to all of my efforts, and that's kind of disheartening, to be honest. So I guess there's that. Latest perspective in the American Revolution. Interesting as stock Mitsubishi is seriously weak and lacks power. I suppose you're doing it because you have to, not because you want to, so that will always affect the end result. Doing things because you are obliged to do so will always affect your interest in them, and therefore the results will always be worse than if you had an actual interest in it. Hello, Griswold, welcome. Hope you're doing well.
So which one of these is your car?
I have to. Yeah, that's the answer. You have to.
That is seriously
We're going to start with this thing today.
Come here to find
Going to start right away with the neon. Just respray real quick. Final progress for 50% of the grade. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Are you winning, son? We're just getting started, Sanka. It will be nice if I won, but I don't have much hopes. I have like 4 or 5 hours of sleep on me, and it's a miracle that I'm able to do 2 things at once, so I'm not going to hold my breath. But it will be fun if this run makes it. Oh yeah, right. Just in case. Just in case. We might as well start recording. Hey Julian, thank you for rejoining the Com family. I really appreciate it. What's this and how does it work? Just got it. literally how a lot of people feel with all the memberships. Literally, I mean, I understand that you know, it's kind of absurd. A lot of people get gifted memberships to this channel, and I'm not too sure. It kind of feels. I mean, I think it's really cool, but I guess it's kind of weird that it's always gifted and people don't realize that they're having gifted memberships. It's only nice if they tune into the streams after getting a gifted membership, but that ain't happening. And I don't think this is a handicap. I think this is the car to have. It's better than the GTI at drifting and better at drag. So I might as well start with this and skip switching cars, which is kind of dumb. So yeah, might as well. Oh, oh, no. How did I crash into that? How? That never happened to me before. If I lose this thing, I'm restarting, by the way. If I lose this thing, I'm 100% restarting. Jesus, I think I'm gonna lose it. It's on full rubber band mode. It's just going for it. It's not slowing down. So this is my problem with the AI. It's just get stuck in this mode, and how am I supposed to catch up with? Oh, look, it's another neon. Yeah, now he slowed down. Okay. No. He closed me off. Come on. Really? Really now? The overtake was mine. We're not bothering with this. Really? 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 Oh, well. Yes. Jesus Christ. I'm concerned for your mental health. That's probably the first time somebody says that to me. No, but jokes aside, I'm fine. I'm aware of my limits. I'm more interested in whatever will get me rather than whatever I'm doing to myself. I'm past that point. Maybe you should hear your doctor. Bold of you to assume I actually have a doctor. I'm not just lying. Well, so my 9th attempt is officially the shortest attempt I ever did at this. I guess there has to be some sort of record. Title of the stream says you have a doctor. It's just funny, but I don't. I just wanted to put something amusing on the title. At least I didn't have to wait long before driving this thing again, so that's a positive. I didn't get my hopes high. Oh god, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Don't read while driving. Yeah, exactly. Don't be like me. Don't look at the screen while you're driving. That's a bad idea. Don't follow my example. You can be better than that. Oh well. Attempt number 10.
Ouch, that is seriously
Is streaming hard, depending how you see it. the action itself... The action itself is not. Focusing on multiple things at once is difficult. At the same time, it also really depends on what you stream. It's not the same to react to 5 hours of content made by others than driving your own car, trying to focus on things you want to say, and trying to be fast while avoiding whatever things are on the middle of the way. It's a different type of skill that you require, and a different set of challenges that you have to tackle. Maybe yes. Well, I mean, if I made it until now, I think I still have fuel on the tank. Sure, sometimes things are a bit disappointing, but that doesn't mean I'm going to quit on everything. No matter how frustrating they are. Just have to find more ways to do things better, I suppose. But if I didn't quit until now, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting at this stage. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Kind of is to think about things to say while you're driving, at least for me, because I have this sense of... I believe people aren't interested in anything I have to say, and therefore I don't say much, and I just focus on whatever's ahead of me, because if I can talk much, at least I'll deliver a good experience, but that doesn't seem to be the case, because I just keep crashing out, so... You might as well focus on entertainment, but I'm not that entertaining, you see. I don't think I'm entertaining, and I'm not that funny. There's always a car there. Ah, never mind. That's from the previous race. I don't think streaming itself is hard, personally. I think other things related to it are hard, but I don't think streaming in and of itself is hard. And if it's hard for you, then you're probably doing it the wrong way, because it shouldn't be hard. It should be something you actually enjoy to do. You cannot entertain anyone if you aren't entertaining yourself. Why do you think that of yourself? It's hard to see myself in a positive light, really. Not only I'm not used to see myself in a positive light, is the fact that I don't really think I can do things which can be seen in a positive light. So whatever thing I achieve, I just downplay, and it kicks off this never-ending loop of me thinking I'm not good enough for anything. Or that the rest are better than me for some reason. I just don't really have what it takes, and I get kind of annoyed about everything, so yes. I don't hold myself in the highest... I don't have the highest self-esteem, personally. Oh yeah, this one is the one with the concrete tunnels. As long as I don't crash here, I'll be fine. Collecting racing games, YouTuber like Pokemon, Argentina, Bosnia and Herzegovina, England, Germany and Austria. Well, the thing about the internet is the fact that it shortens distances completely. So now you are exposed to all sorts of different people, and it's easier to see how things are in other corners of the world. I guess I think that's fun. I really like that feeling. But I mean, I usually try to be a positive person. But I guess the fact that I always want to achieve just a little bit more can be counterproductive at times. I mean, in a way, I'm doing better than... I mean, I wouldn't say better, still kind of iffy and nerve-wracking at times, but I realized that I started streaming almost a year ago. And at first I had like one viewer. I didn't realize that I was going to be able to do this, and here I am. So in a way, I am doing better than I would like to admit, in the sense that I think this is doable, but I need to step up my level. I need to make more videos more often, try to write better, edit better. There's so many things I have to improve upon, and probably I think that's why what scares me, the fact that I think I'm not capable of doing of raising my skill level to the requirements I see from others. Uh-oh. Oof. Jeez, that was scary. That is really scary. It's always a good day not to eat a van head on. Is running over traffic signals a crime? Yeah, Midnight Club should always be in any racing game collection at the time of the PS2. One of the best games you could play, 100%. Really frustrating one, but Jesus, one of the best. And make sure it's the remix edition. Make sure it's the remix edition, because the regular Midnight Club 3, which is the top edition, doesn't have Japan and has a couple of cars missing. But yeah, make sure you buy the remix. We'll have to do that one on stream one day. Ace Combat, yes, Ace Combat 0, 4, 5 and 0 will be really good. Metal Gear 2 and 3 will be really good. If you like shooters for the PS2, I would recommend Black 100%. Really good shooter. It looks pretty good. You put it up on an emulator and it looks stunning. Maybe also if you like shooters, I think it was only released in the PS2, so that's why I'm saying it. I think it's called Medal of Honor Frontline. The one which is like Allied Assault, but for the PS2. It's a bit dated, but it's a pretty fun game. I need to try Burnout. 100% I need to try Burnout. Oh yeah, so something funny, it's kind of annoying. It's happening to my PC, and that is the fact that I think the power button is loose and it doesn't quite turn on my PC. So what happens is it just clicks and it just shuts off until I just press it on some weird way which I can't figure out, and it turns on. So I guess I'll have to keep my PC on because I can't turn it off. Because I'm not. I think that's going to the fact it just turns on and shuts off, which is I think it's going to harm it. It's like for a split second, the lights on the case click and it just shuts off instantly. It's not something I can tell that a PC turns on and then shuts off later. No. It's much more. It's faster. It's really quick. Oh, I don't have the stomach to play Silent Hill, to be honest. I don't have the stomach to play Silent Hill games. I tried, but I couldn't make it. PC cases are cheap, just... Nah, but this case is pretty good. It's not that cheap. I think I will have to check if I can fix the power switch itself, because I will have to have someone rebuild my entire PC if I you can't build it myself. But I'm 100% confident it's the switch itself that's giving up. I never played Prince of Persia myself. I know some people like it, but I've never really been attracted to it. I guess it's not my thing, you know. By the way, there's 26 of us, so I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on this stream, so the channel does a bit better, and we can get this to more people. Are you going down to stack up gears on the play here? Ow! I lost a lot of points now. I win. You have a restart button? I do have a restart button. Which is smaller and even more flimsy. But I do have a restart button, yes. The buttons aren't the best in this case, to be honest. It's really... It's plastic and you can kind of tell it bends when you push. I could tell that it bent when I push it, so... I suppose I was aware it was a matter of time before something like this happened. Which rims could I put on this thing? Yeah, I like this one. Just tint the windows. That might as well embrace the underground spirit. I have to use my mouse here. Black is overrated. I don't think so. I think it's a fun game. It's not the best game ever made, but it's a fun game. Yeah, you have to... You see, getting in depth to buy questionable visual mods is part of the underground experience. I wonder if the Reaper Man is going to be happy to see that my only possession is the Rise Up Neon. Which has a busted gearbox because I tried to shift too hard and now the shifts don't go too well. And God knows how long the engine will last, given how many times I over-revved it during drag racing. Uh-oh. No, this is a tournament, right? The solution is to get an external push button with a cable. Can be wired to the motherboard, all it does is bridge two connections. Yeah, that will be... I can't do that, but I was thinking, is there a way for me to have another button which I can use as and just replace the entire mechanism? Just put a new button in and escape the connections of the PC and just have a way to go straight at it. But I don't really know much about these things, and the fact that I can do them myself, I'll probably have to hire someone to do them. Ow. That's tragic. That is tragic. We're just still in rubber band mode. Made them and everything positive ourselves. Yeah, I guess that's kind of a deep question. It's more of a subjective thing, really. People will see themselves differently for different reasons, to be fair. For me, what just eats my brain is the fact that I'm not able to to reach my goals, which can be I get that they can be kind of absurd, but I really feel like I'm getting older, I'm being left behind, and I just see everyone pass me by, and I get tired of. I'm really tired of that. I would like to reach some sort of goal which says I can say this is mine, I achieved this, and other people can achieve this. This is my thing. And the fact that I just keep missing my marks just disappoints me. And well, if the things you do don't work out, you start to question yourself, because you're the only thing responsible for those things. You are the one in charge of those things. So if there's shortcomings, then you have to look at yourself. There's no magic or God holding you back, you know, it's just you. That's all there is to it. I think I'll have to use that camera a bit more. Seems hard to have haters. I mean, depends on your attitude towards it. To me, it's just whatever. I mean, people can just say whatever. That doesn't make it true. And I guess the fact that I've been exposed to that sort of behavior my entire life, and actually been in situations where my life was at risk, just made me. I guess I'm just more tolerant of those situations. Like, if somebody wants to say that I'm awful, sure, whatever. I haven't seen you do it, and nobody cares. If that makes you feel better with yourself, you're still telling me that I'm awful at something, it doesn't affect me. Until somebody breaks into my home and tries to take my life, it won't affect me. You have to try harder to get into my brain. I suppose what annoys me actually is when I... Yeah, that's something that annoys me. It's weird, but it's the fact when people start to question what I know. That is something which can rub me off, and I'm not the best at managing. When people start telling you how you should do things, yet they aren't doing it themselves, or they have no experience whatsoever, but they still want to tell you how you should do things. It's a bit... I mean, I'm actually doing it. It's kind of hard to accept the fact that I know how to do these things, and it's not that I didn't miss it. If I could do it the way people say, I will be doing it. It's not that I haven't considered it, it's that it just isn't feasible. I suppose I have a problem with that, I just can't understand. I guess I want that sort of... I guess validation will be the word? But it's not so much validation from others, but validation from myself, that I can actually do the things I set myself to do. Hey Juanma, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Just starting yet another attempt. Hey! Tori with the 11 Mexican pesos. Thank you so much for your donation, I really appreciate it. Let me see if I can... I hope OBS takes the... Doesn't matter, everything counts. There's no such a thing as too little when it's your money, you know. I really appreciate it. Hey, it did take the emojis on your video, but perfect. I was kind of concerned that it wouldn't. First donation of the stream, and first one of the month, I think, because I haven't streamed on the week trying to get that underground video, which is it's going to flop quite hard. I'm already aware videos don't suddenly start working. It's the worst video I ever uploaded to date. I spent like an entire week rushing, thinking that, yeah, this is going to work 100%. This is going to get a bit more people engaged on the streams and whatever. Guess not. I think I'm figuring it out what's causing it, but I have to find a way to word it in which is not, how to say, it's just something hard to explain with a straight face, I guess. And I will have to try to see if I'm right or wrong. GT4 looks strange today. GT4, but GT4 has been absorbed by the Fast and Furious dimension. For example, yesterday I made a simple comment correcting a post, the end of anyone, yet all of people pile down like I did something horrendous. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way I see it. If I say something in public, it's going to be... There's always someone who's not going to agree with it. And I guess that's fine. But I have learned not to care. I have learned not to care about those people who just place their... whatever's in their brain, whatever they think things are above whatever things are. I'm no, that's super convoluted. I'm sorry. That's really convoluted to explain. But the way I see it, a lot of people are dogmatical. Like, it's a belief that you cannot discuss. Period. Like, with Need for Speed games, what is the established canon? The black box there is perfect and everything else sucks, and that's so wrong. That is absolutely wrong. If you play this game, you will agree with me that it's held by duct tape. And the only reason why people remember it fondly is because it was the only way to experience something like Fast and Furious at the time, and it was it was the right game at the right time. There's not much science behind that, but no. The established canon says that Need for Speed and Black Box are the perfect thing ever since, oh no, the creation of the internal combustion engine. Hey Elias, thank you so much for gifting a membership to this channel, I really appreciate it. I'll add it right away. Oh yeah, and you're going to get... One second, sorry. Just prepaid gifted for my membership. Well, everything counts, as I say. You actually gifted one, so... No. Oh, no, never mind. I get what you did. Sorry. I get what you did. Oops. Need for Speed and Black Box equals Undercover. I mean, I guess that's a bit unfair because Underground was the final product, but... I mean, I'm kind of about Undercover. I'm kind of about Undercover. I know it's bad, but I don't think it's as atrocious as people make it up to be. I guess the physics are bad. Yeah, the physics are really bad. But that's the main core of it. The fact that it has atrocious driving physics. But is that something new in the Need for Speed franchise? I kind of appreciate the fact that they try to do something different in that they try to give this story or a plot to the game. But of course it's atrocious. It's absolutely atrocious and it doesn't work whatsoever. But I do think the missions, in quotation marks, that where you have to steal cars and that's really fun. That's really the highlight of the game for me. Minus those ones where you just have to crash into cars and take them down. Those are just a bit Will I play it over something else? No, not really. I played any of the new Need for Speeds. The last one I played is Hot Pursuit 2010. Hot Pursuit 2010 for me is actually the best modern Need for Speed. I have to try others, but truth be told, the Need for Speed games are kind of expensive and I don't want to pay what they are asking for them. I'm sorry. Maybe when things get a bit better, but I don't want to pay whatever they are asking for Need for Speed games whenever they aren't on sale. It's just too much for me to justify at times. Oh. I really have to play Pro Street one day. That one I can play. 14 years ago, I know, don't remind me. Don't remind me. Utoran, I'm kind of concerned with those sketchy things, really. I'm just paranoid. Just paranoid about the internet, over downloads and the like. My example, I couldn't download a save editor for Underground because it's flagged as a virus by multiple sites. And I wanted to have that save editor because it will save me a lot of time. And I wanted to have a specific career race to get thumbnails, but nope, that ain't happening. Yeah, Pro Street, I think I have a copy of Pro Street somewhere, which I can use. But as always, what holds me back is the process of setting everything up and making sure it works. That's always what sets me back at times. Even if the games that I really want to figure out how to make it work and play are GT5 and setting up the Xbox emulator menu to play Forza 4 if possible, if it works. I have heard it works, I don't know how it works. That is a question I got, and those are two games I really want to try, but at the same time I have other ideas for the channel and they don't involve those games. So yeah, what the hell? What are you doing, Julian? That is a lot of memberships. That is too many memberships. I see a lot of it are being renewed, which isn't bad. Which is excellent, truth be told. Thank you so much. Those are so many memberships. God almighty. You just got paid. My god. My god, those are a lot of memberships. It doesn't stop, Jesus Christ. It doesn't stop. Oh god, I have to do this. Oh jeez, it just doesn't stop scrolling. It doesn't stop scrolling, oh my god. 158. 158, there it is, there it is. It calmed down. It calmed down. Te hiciste la casa, no. No, no, no. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Well, I got a Ford Focus for my efforts. Well, we might as well drive the Focus. When is the AC coming? See, here's the thing, okay? I have the AC in a box, and you may ask why. I bought it in January, and I was going to install it in February, but my UPS broke, and I had to use the money for my AC fund to install it for the UPS. And now it's March, and March has come and gone, and now it's April. You see, I kind of want to kind of want to do the maths and see if I can make sure the channel does better. And see if I could afford to move out on my own. Right now, that seems really unlikely. That seems really unlikely that I'm going to be able to move out on my own with these numbers. And it's not... that sounds kind of wrong, but it's not thanks to anyone, it's just thanks to me. I'm not doing enough, I'm not uploading enough. I have to put more time into this. I mean, if I do this all day, but we'll have to figure it out. And I really want to see if I could move out on my own, and if I install the AC and turns out that in 4 or 5 months I can move out, then I will have to pay again to remove it and reinstall it. It will be quite, it will be another cost. But I don't think that's gonna happen, so I might start looking into installing it. Maybe next month. It also has a heater mode, so I will probably use it a bit on the winter. Even if I don't want to start burning through electricity, because electricity is expensive. By the way, there's 30 of us, and I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on the stream. It will really help me out to keep growing this channel, and maybe YouTube starts to pick up on it and recommends this to more people. Hey Yoko, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. No, I didn't get my sanity back, but I'll get by. I always get by, you know? So yeah, I mean, personally I would like to live on my own, but I don't think that's possible for the time being. I need to do more if I want to reach that stage. Yeah, at the same time it's autumn and there's that, but I really pay for it, so I went through an odyssey to find that AC and pay for it. And now, only for it to sit in a box because I wanted to see if I could... Jesus, come on! Come on! That was the last race of the tournament, really? Really? I forgot about that taxi. I 100% forgot about that taxi. That's a really early loss. That is a really early loss. I'm not optimistic about this run. Nothing spawned here. I was certain nothing will spawn there on that final intersection. I was so wrong. I should have realized. Oh, a car always spawns in there when there's with this amount of traffic. I should have realized. Need to start. I'm really bad at doing 2 things at once, really. That, I guess that's a problem that I have. I just focus on a single thing, and whenever I stop focusing on that single thing, it starts to suffer. So I'm someone who's really who can hyper focus on a lot of things, but if I look at something else, then it's going to suffer. I know why the car didn't move there, and this race is chaos. Holy, this race is chaotic. But I'm alive. That's all that counts. All that counts is the fact that I'm alive. What the hell? I lifted off. I don't know how. I don't know how the Golf is alive. I don't know how the Golf is alive. Okay. Truck, and now this thing. And now that thing. Well, I lost my focus. Which is unfortunate. The cut of drag racing have... I mean, truth be told, it's nice to have luck for a change. It's nice to have luck for a change. Ah, this is the Saber Grace. Steering on this car is a bit heavier than I will like. What are you planning to stream after the Nuzlocke? It depends on what I can make work, really. I haven't given it much thought yet, but we'll see. But I want to make a few. I want to make a few different games work, which I guess will be new things for the channel. I'll see if I can stream a bit more this week, and probably stream a couple of different things. Like, I have to continue the Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke that I've been doing. I did it was part of the game, and I stopped because I started to do other projects, and as always, they start to do other things, and the smaller ones suffer. But we'll continue that on the week, promise, 100%. And I'll see what else I can stream on the week. Maybe more Underground. We'll see how this run does. But I kind of want to get back into that Nuzlocke, and I know it's something limited, but it's fun. I really want to see if I can survive and finish that run. You could go back, yeah, but personally, not exactly enjoying the... I haven't played the new Forza in a while, but... No. I need to... Oh, God. Oh, God. We're going back to stage 1. Those are too many losses. Those are too many losses. I'm going back to stage 1. Okay. Custom. My thing with the new Force is the fact that, first of all, I bought it hoping that it will be a good online experience, and it isn't. No matter how hard I tried, I never been able to have fun in Force Online, so I just dumped it. I stopped playing it because I bought it with that intention. It cost me a lot of money, Jesus. I bought it with that intention, thinking that it will be a fun game to play online and probably do something which is often enough, like stream online races and have this, but it's not. And that hole which I still want to fill, which is getting better at racing by online racing, it's still there, and I can't find anything to quite satisfy it. Something like Assetto Corsa Competizione will be too difficult for me, so I can't do that. Forza is a joke. I cannot play GT7 because PS5 is $1,000 in here, and I'm not paying that for a PS5. So yeah, that role is still empty in my life. Thank you, Rainbow Dash. I'm glad you enjoy my babies. Attempt number 11. Let's go. How's the suffering going currently? I just lost an attempt. It was early, so yeah. Fair enough. Microphone is a bit odd. Whoa, what do you mean? Huh? And underwater, let me hear myself for a second. Let me hear myself for a second. You shouldn't hear it, so let me. Sounds as usual to me. It sounds as usual to me, so maybe it's something. Maybe somebody made a noise or something and the microphone just went a bit weird, but it sounds as usual from what I could hear. By the way, the game should have audio. No, if it doesn't. Let me know if it doesn't have audio because I disabled it. So I could hear myself without just double speaking over myself. Yeah, yeah, I will get a bit scared if you told me that I have bad audio. Then again, somebody's using a hammer against my wall, so I don't know.
Seriously weak, dude. Come here to find a lady.
Let's respray this thing. No, we don't like red in this channel. We don't like red things in this channel. I think my PC shall be more than capable of emulating PS3. 3060 and Ryzen 7 5700X shall be good enough. Is this one life for the whole game? It's one life per car. You have 20 cars total in Underground, and they are unlocked at different stages of the game. You have 5 cars at the start, so that means I have 20 cars in total, and I need to be able to reach the final stages of the game with as many cars as possible, because that's where the game gets really hard. So if I lose cars early, I'm going back to the drawing board. Yeah, the PC shall be fine. I just have to find the games and set them up, really. Yeah, this Nuzlocke mod has different difficulty settings. Personally, I'm just playing with in hard difficulty with a 1 life per car. Only 20? Yeah, Underground only has 20 cars. My GPU is a 3060, the 8GB one, not the 12. Yeah, you have to You can unlock 15 extra cars during the career of Underground, really. They are scattered all over the career, but I think the final unlock, which is the GTR, you get a race 70 something, if I'm right. So you still have a really long way to go, which is like 40 something races, which are the hardest in the game without extra cars, given the way they are spaced through the career. So that's kind of scary, personally. Ah. Should be my mobile, actually. Yeah, there it is. I can read you. Yeah, so, sorry, my mobile disconnected. Still bad on for. I mean, yeah, it's funny to make fun of Forza, but it's not like any other racing franchise is in a good shape either. Yeah, Forza is bad, but games as a whole are lower quality nowadays. Carbon has 50 cars. Yeah, Carbon has a lot more cars. Yeah, absolutely. At the same time, they added all sorts of cars which weren't available on the Underground games. I'm not against reusing models. I'm not against reusing models personally, but you have to give me something in exchange. You can reuse models if you give me improvements over something else, but if you don't give me improvements over something else and still reuse the models, then what are you doing? You have to... this is a trade-off. You have to give me something in exchange of something. I'm willing to accept the sacrifice if you give me something good. But no, there's none of that. Will it reach the wall? Ah, it didn't reach the wall. Too slow. Too slow. I wouldn't say I have a main system. I have a lot of games which I want to play, which are scattered all over the place. Some I can play, some I can't play. That's how I divide them. The games I can play and the games I can't play. You know, I've been toying with an idea, which I'm not too sure when I'm going to jump on it. However, it's something I would like to do, and it's not something which... Well, I have done it in the channel before, but I did it before most of you know me. have found this channel. I kind of want to make a video regarding more realistic car topics and a bit of history. I need to find the specific things I want to discuss. I need the background check, the paperwork to prove my points, so that will take a bit of time. But I want to engage on content which is more related to cars itself rather than gaming. Just as a difference. My main problem, I suppose, is finding... You know how people just use period correct footage for whatever they are discussing? I'm really paranoid about that because the only thing I know, I just have this thought on the back of my head, which makes me think that it's a really big risk and I could get struck by a copyright takedown or lose my videos because I have footage of third parties, which nobody knows who owns the rights, and suddenly the right owner appears and screws your life over them. Like the Argentinian car market as a whole, yeah, Ludicrousful, that's kind of what I'm aiming to discuss. There are a few peculiarities in here, and going over the story of Carson here and then just wrapping up, like adding the context and then wrapping up with the absurdity that our car market is and why is it that way. Devil May Cry just towards it. I never finished Devil May Cry 1. It was a pretty hard game for me back then. I did finish 3. I think they're pretty fun games. I haven't played it in a while though, like on years. But yeah, well, those are pretty fun games. And I never really got good at making the right combos though. I'm awful. I'm really bad at those sorts of games, but they're fun. Ah, you didn't give me the points, really. Screwing me over points, Underground. That ain't fair. Now you give me the points. Ah, well. Flip the car on. By the way, if you just joined or you haven't done so already, we'll appreciate if you could leave a like on this stream, so you're helping out the channel for free. It means a lot to me that you do that. I never really touched Devil May Cry 2. I just know people don't like it. I don't know why, I just know they don't like it. That's where my knowledge of the game ends. And personally, I think Dante always looks good. His designs are sick. Like the trilogy designs. The later ones I didn't really follow that much, but like the classic Dante design is super cool. Jesus. I don't think a piece of media can make you, but be my guest.
Whoa.
I start using the handbrake. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Reboot Dante just doesn't. Eh. But yeah, the classic just looks so good, man. And what can I say? I like good-looking characters on my games. Just let me play a fantasy. Don't bring it down into reality. Just let me play something cool. Give me goals to work out towards, you know, stuff like that. Ah, that's good enough anyway. They're not gonna make 20,000 points over us as soon as cross the finish line.
Sometimes your ride can't cut it. Trade it in and get back to racing.
Sure, why not? I don't like the hoods.
Stock rims just don't cut it. Selected
Yeah, sure. Let's use this rims.
accessories are a little extra.
Nothing here.
Vinyls are large stickers stickers you can put on your car to give it some personality.
Have you seen any from the upcoming Stellar Blade? I think everyone who's spent at least 5 minutes in the internet knows the whole Stellar Blade debacle.
Eddie's looking pretty unstoppable.
I think everyone who spent 5 minutes on the internet knows what's going on. I think people should be allowed to design whatever the hell they want. I don't care what it's their piece of media, their piece of fiction. Nobody should be allowed to tell them what to do. If you want to do something different, you should be able to stand up and say, "Hey, I have this idea," and let the consumer decide who's right and who's wrong. The problem is, a lot of people are afraid of having their ideas compete with others because they already know they're fighting a losing battle. Therefore, they have to resort to other tactics in order to sort of earn whatever petty victory they can have, because they 100% know that the way of doing things is wrong, and therefore they have to insult people. They have to resort to use whatever resources they have to stand above and say, "Oh, look, I won this." And no, you didn't win. You didn't win. No matter how much you insult people for liking something, they will still like it. I don't care what you like. I just want to enjoy the things I like in peace. I wouldn't be happy if somebody told me that they had to make bad-looking characters in a product of mine. I will feel pretty insulted if somebody told me what to do in my own products, really. And I think that's the stance people need to take. It's not so much political or whatever. You just need to realize that people shouldn't be able to tell you what you can enjoy. You are free to enjoy whatever you decide. Of course, as long as it's legal. We're not going to get into this debate, really. I know nobody's going to start finding hair-splitting examples to say, "Oh, but this and this is wrong and you shouldn't enjoy it." Yeah, whatever. That's not my point. I'm talking about normal things. I mean, I don't care what people like, as long as they don't want to pass a law to enforce me to like it or whatever, I'm fine. I like the things I like. I like cars, but I'm not going to force everyone to know everything I know about cars. That will be stupid. Even if it will be nice, but yeah, it will be nice, but no, I can't. Interests are they are out of your control. Yeah, that's just tragic. That's just tragic. I mean, it's saying that's just the cherry on top. Just insulting the developers for something that is completely false is kind of my perfect example of them using lies and resorting to whatever smear campaign they can develop to just prove their point, which is always wrong. Your point is always wrong, no matter how you place it. If you don't like it, don't buy it. It's that simple. But you can't just create this absurd narrative around the product and then get upset when people make fun of you because it doesn't hold true to life. There's no... It's not... There's no... Oh my god, I can't speak. It's not real. No matter how hard you try to establish that narrative, it's not real. Everything goes against you. Everything you try to say goes against you. So give up. You're embarrassing yourself. You're not winning this. I find it tragic that they insult people because, I mean, there are women in that same tone. They're going to insult them too because they want to bring something different to light? A different design that maybe that is what they like? The problem with them is the fact that everyone talks about the character because it's the only selling point. The game itself looks absurdly dull. I've seen the gameplay. I think it's okay. It's not my type of game really, so I can't judge. But from what I've seen, people are enjoying it, removing the main character. It's just an average combat game. And truth be told, I think it's the fact that it's made by a relatively small studio which never made games for consoles. I think all they did was mobile games. I think that in itself is respectable. Your first product is not going to be your best product, or well, maybe sometimes it is, but I think that it's okay. I'm not going to play it because I don't have a PS5, and I'm not going to buy a PS5 for that game. It's completely out of my interest range. But at the same time, I think that they just kind of brought this on themselves, really. They kind of brought this on themselves. If you let people enjoy whatever they want to enjoy, this sort of controversy just won't exist. But this sort of controversies do happen because there's people who think they can tell others what they can enjoy, really. It's just I keep going in circles because that's the main point of this. Just if there's anything to learn from this sort of incidents, is the fact that there shouldn't be a police telling people what they can enjoy, really. And every industry is a disaster right now because personally, it doesn't take much digging to find out that the incentives are heavily pushed towards not being profitable but securing credit scores, and those credit scores are based on an arbitrary scale over things which don't really judge your product but judge your social standing as a company. Let's just put it that way, because that's literally what it is. An arbitrary, so instead of producing good products, because you can survive just by getting those credits, companies are doing the thing which makes them more profitable, which is securing those credits instead of producing good products. So there are no incentives to do something proper, at least in this side of the world. Unless things change, then the incentives to do something good won't be there by big companies. They're going to be made by smaller individuals and other smaller teams with less funding and less resources, probably, which don't have the same budget for publicity and advertisement. But at the same time, in the age of the internet, that doesn't kind of matter, because advertising is usually done by other individuals with YouTube channels and social media presences. You don't need to pay like that McDonald's billboard on screen right now to be noticed by the consumer. To me, it's amusing how people who work on the internet still struggle to realize how much the cultural game has changed, and that you don't need the same sort of resources that you needed 10 years ago even. Yeah, it's the Lancer has a really long fifth gear, but it's not as bad as the Civic. The Civic gets worse with upgrades. The Lancer's fine. The Lancer's fine. Good point out how effective advertisements is. Yeah. You know, I will name one example, but I don't really want to get too into it. But if there's something I learned in the last couple of months, especially last year, is the fact that things just have changed completely. It usually takes a few years before people realize the shift on the what is the word I'm looking for? It takes a few years before people realize the cultural shift that they are on, and it took a long time before people realized how communication started to shift from media groups and those sort of things, which always control the narrative, to individuals, because that's literally what most YouTube channels are. They're just individuals putting their worldview up to discussion, and to make it more amusing, there is this ability for you to respond. right now you can respond to me and say that, hey, Yellowbird, you're wrong. You can do that to, let's say, IGN or whatever media site is trying to establish a narrative. They shield themselves from that, and that is why it's going to be their downfall ultimately. Because they are unable to be exposed to the people in front of them, to their consumers. And the only way you have to survive is to just be exposed to your consumers. Know what your consumers want. It's marketing 101. And if an idiot like myself knows that, then why is so hard for other people to realize that? Even I, with a struggling YouTube channel, realize that is what I have to do. And they don't. They don't because they can afford it, of course. They have backings from other people which allow them to play this sick game, and that is why things are the way they are. Since Hogwarts Legacy, the marketing teams, of course, they can sell games really well on controversy. Yes, controversy sells. On the short term, controversy sells. Clarín te paga. For those wondering, Clarín is an Argentinian news group. It's the name of newspaper, but in reality it's a news group which owns TV channels and whatever. And it used to be the case on the early 2000s. We had a government here which antagonized with media quite hardly. And, well, it just kind of stuck around that these people will always say that whenever you're pointing out something negative, it's like, oh, you're just parroting the lies from this media source or whatever. And it's just kind of stuck on pop culture. Hey, it's Jamie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. By the way, I will appreciate if you all can leave a like on the stream if you haven't already, because it really helps the channel out. I'm sure all of you want to help. I know it's, you know, kind of pushy that I always ask, but you have no idea how much it helps. As always, if you want to share the stream on different groups and maybe bring other people in to discover this channel, I will be greatly appreciative of that as well. Have you played the Tony Hawk games? A bit. I remember that when I got my PS2, I had a pack of games, and we had one of the later Tony Hawk games. I think it was called Downhill Jam or something like that. I didn't play it much, but my sister really liked it, and she played it a lot, and so I was exposed to that by just watching her play for hours. Speaking of indie games, Night Runner's prologue has gotten several updates over the past few months. The game is improved quite a lot from when it first released. Night Runners is a controversial topic for me. I played it. I like it. Some parts I think they are really good. Some others I think need work. And I think that the game, while it's really good, I think that it needs a bit of a balance between nailing the aesthetic experience and being a fun playable racing game. You don't have to sacrifice the aesthetic to bring a more consistent experience. Like when you start races, by example. When I played it on release, like the race starts with mechanic felt like a coin flip, and that was really annoying. I was going to make a video on Night Runners, but personally I didn't have enough to say, so kind of gave up on it and removed all the footage. Sorry. Sorry if you all wanted to hear me talk about Night Runners, but I didn't feel like making a script which was a nothing burger, really. I should do that because YouTube values that. For some reason, if you have a channel full of nothing burgers, you can get pretty popular, but I don't know, my brain kind of starts to guilt me into not doing those things. And thus I don't. What is your favorite Need for Speed game of all the time? Need for Speed Porsche. I made a video on it on the channel, which is Sorry, probably one of the best videos I ever made, without a doubt. That was one of my favorite videos to make as well. But outside Need for Speed Porsche, I think... Yeah, it's Need for Speed Porsche on PC, there's no question about who am I trying to fool. I'm an old person at soul, I like old things. I reject... I cannot embrace this import thing, even if we're 20 years into it already. Nah, I really like Japanese cars too. Porsche Unleashed is more appreciated, yeah, 100%. No, it's not going to happen, but if that video blows up, I will be happy. It's funny how the video I made on Tokyo Extreme Racer 3, the very first video I made, that blew up at random, and that's what really started the channel. And it will be fun if it happened again with Need for Speed Porsche. That video has a lot of passion put into it. There's a lot of going back to the game, which kind of literally made me a car enthusiast. If it wasn't for Need for Speed Porsche, I wouldn't care about cars, period. So there's a bit of that, you know. It's personal that I put that game on the map. Careful with car spawns in here. Careful with car spawns in here. Yeah, the Civic can't top me. We're fine. We're fine. The Civic can't stop me. Okay, this is where the tricky part starts. Yeah, we're good. Crossing in overdrive. It's literally driving your family's car. It's just, you put it on 5th gear and the thing just cruises. I haven't seen that, Kiryu. No, I haven't. I have no idea. I'll have to look it up. Sounds interesting. That so definitely tried it. Oh god, man. They just want me dead. Those current driving subs have a problem with me. It's fine. Look, I'm going to bring the war to them. I'm going to bring the war to them. It's like, you know when a tank runs over a car? That's what I'm going to do to those SUVs. 100%. They're going to become scrap. I don't care who's inside of it. I don't want to see another of those grey SUVs in my life, and I'm going to see them again, believe me. It's not productive to fight the AI. If they could, they will reverse. If they could, they will be like missiles. They will be they will have a heat guiding system. And you know, this mod has a really evil setup in which the AI, the traffic AI, behaves more like a racer. I'm not going to enable that for my sanity. That is not something I'm going to do. That sounds so atrocious. Well, you got the point. And first... Favorite game system? Nah, not really. I have a lot of nostalgia for the PS1, but the fact that my childhood was a mixture of PS1 and PC just means that I don't really care. I just want good games to play. I don't really care about the platform. And I don't really understand people who get so obsessed about platforms, their consoles, like especially in consoles. It's just tragic to me. You're missing out. There's always better things in this world. You're missing out. Why do style points matter? You can unlock some visual modifications earlier because binals and those things are based on your style points count. That's why they matter. Okay. Race mine. Race is mine. Hey, Dradux, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, more drag racing. What drag races on Neon anyway? Never mind, I drag race on Neon. Oh. Talking about the Neon, yesterday I went outside. God, I cannot believe I start my sentence like going outside is something weird, but no, I went outside. And on the street I found a second-gen Neon, which was working on... Okay, so here in Argentina we do conversions from fuel to natural gas, like kitchen gas. You can make cars run that. And we do those conversions. They are quite popular. So this Neon was running on that, but the car was absolutely destroyed and the engine was on its last breath, really. So when this car started driving, it left a massive cloud of smoke, and it was absurd. It was so absurd. It was like it was like someone throwing smoke grenades. Picture that, and you could smell the smell of gas, not petrol, but this gas that is used on cars. I know it's confusing, but picture kitchen gas, that sort of thing. Oh god, that was so funny. That was so funny. Just watching the massive clouds of smoke come out of this completely beat Neon. And on my mind, my thoughts were, this guy is going to sell this car and say that it's fine and ask like $5,000 for it. Oh god. The state of the cars which you see on the street here, I don't think a war zone has the vehicles that drive around this area. It's hilarious and tragic at the same time. Hey Sinon, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yellowbird touch grass. Yes, there. Turns out, whenever I want to go out for a bit of ice cream, I have to go touch grass. Go figure. The GNC, yeah, exactly, Juanma. And when I used to work, my first serious job was an agency which is priced cars for insurance companies, and die against the wall. First place is mine. You're not going to steal this from me. So, okay, as I was saying, I used to work at a company which made market research on car prices and gave those prices to insurance companies so they knew how to value each car. I will never forget the fact that I found a Range Rover V8 with this gas conversion system, and it had like 4 tanks, and the tanks are yellow, and the points which you use, like they are like small metal braces which you bolt into the car. They are black and they look like minions. They literally look like minions. So that image of watching a Range Rover V8 with that conversion, those tanks, like the minions, just remains rent-free on my head. I'll probably have to find a picture so you'll understand what I mean, but yes. Methane and liquid, yeah, I know Travelux. I have a friend in Italy who used to have a car like that, and we always talk about it. The Argentinian car market is stupid. It's really stupid, and I think it's a stupidity deserves a video on its own. So you'll understand how absurd the car market is. There is a YouTube channel who grew out a following by talking about car prices pretty much every single month. I need to beat that guy. And the guy made himself like a pretty good career. It's a really good channel and he knows a lot about cars, so it's a good watch. So he went from looking up car prices and used car sites to reviewing cars, so it's a pretty good success story. But it's funny to me. Yeah, I know Malarp. I know that I know him. Yeah, I know who he is. I knew about the guy since he talked about Peugeot 505 gas conversions. So I've been aware of his existence for a really long time. Please, 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 no! Damn! Yeah, Juanma. That's exactly who I mean, Alepa. Please tell me that I made it. Oof! Jeez, that's tight. Ah. That is so tight. Nothing worse than the US car market, SUV and trucks, really. Believe me, House, you haven't seen my market. I'll have to make a video on it. I promise you all that I will make a video on it. Yeah, petrol is expensive. Fuel is expensive in all corners of the world. Here we had we live in a delusional state here. Well, we used to, because everything was subsidized in Argentina, including fuel. So our prices on fuel were ridiculously low, artificially low. And of course, we hit a shortage late on 2023, which was really funny because everyone knew it was coming. And now the price of fuel has gone more to realistic standards, which is expensive for this country, given that people don't really earn that much, but yeah. We used to live in a quite delusional state, really. In the market entirely depends on whether you want a new car or used car. Yeah, that's funny, because whenever I look out and see used car prices on other corners of the world, people make a lot of differences between new and used cars. A used car always costs less, and used cars in here, because there's no new cars, there's really few new cars, are really expensive for what they are. I'm talking you could pay $10,000 for an entry-level C-Class from the 90s in here. With 300,000 kilometers. And I can find advertisements like that in 2 seconds. Of course, they don't sell, but they are there, and those cars are worth, like, what? Nothing, because who wants a 30-year-old C-Class? Only an idiot like me wants a 30-year-old C-Class and just dreams of those things. Most people don't care, they just want a cheap, reliable commuter. Artificial lowered gas prices? That sounds like a recipe for bad habits and complacency. Yep, that is exactly what's happening. And it happens on every service, like electricity, water supply, yes. And Argentina is really bizarre in the sense that people were... the only way I can describe it is brainwash. They were brainwashed into believing the cost of things... that things are cheap. That those things are cheap. And of course they don't realize that nothing is free and they are paying with it with inflation and high taxes and those things. But when you raise up the question that they don't get it, well, now some people get it, but they didn't get it. Yeah, that's something else. A TDI Jetta from the 2010s here can cost you $10,000 to $12,000. And you will say, wow, they might be pristine. No, nobody maintains their cars here. Maintenance is expensive. So you're usually buying cars which have no description, no service record, no information whatsoever, have an absolute absurd amount of kilometers, usually in 6 digits, for insane prices. Nobody's going to buy your car. I'm not going to buy a car for that price. Even if I had the money, I will not buy it because it's expensive, it's overpriced. Which is funny because when you see cars placed properly, they sell instantly. They sell instantly. So it's not a problem of people not wanting to buy your car, it's that you are wrong and the price you placed is too high. But no, people don't understand that here. And thus they sit with their cars for months and start complaining that they can't sell and it's always someone else's fault. It's never your fault, is it? Ah well. That guy's really close to me. Yeesh! I almost end up with that taxi crashing into my Lancer. These races are long. Really long. Cabriolet car cheap, I mean, I think they're okay, but I wouldn't own one. I'm sorry, I got to really focus on this. To me, yeah, to me what's shocking is the fact that if I have a car, right, I am aware that if I want to sell it, I need to sell it as fast as possible, because otherwise I'll have to keep paying taxes, insurance, maintain it, because it needs fuel, it needs tires, it needs brake pads, it needs all the items which wear out. You need to maintain it, right? So the more you sit with the car, the more you lose it, and the more money you lose. So in my brain, it makes sense to move the car as fast as possible. You're not going to give it away, of course. But if everyone's asking 10,000 and your car is in the same condition, just ask 8,000 and see those phone calls arrive. But there's this mentality that you're going to suddenly save your entire, all of your broken finances by just selling one car. There's like this absurd myth that you can sell one good and suddenly everything will be fine and you'll be perfect, but no, you cannot correct 20 years or 30 years or whatever your spending habits have become by just selling a car. There's a lot of that too, I see, at least here where I'm sitting. Maybe it's different in other corners of the world. This is a Mitsubishi Lancer, yes. Hey Baconzilla, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Cars are going to be cheap until they aren't, though. That's when people start to come around and say like, oh, those things were cool, they were colorful, I want one, and they're going to realize they're all rusted and busted, so the nice ones are going to demand a premium. It's always the same. Always the same. It's going to happen with those cars. When? I don't know. But it always happens. Probably it's too early. We'll have to wait another 10 years, maybe, I guess. I don't know. By the way, if you all want to join my Discord server, there's a link in the description. You'll probably be there and be updated whenever I do something, because YouTube is kind of unreliable for that. Oh, sorry, I thought you were speaking of a personal car. No, I don't own a car, Patel. I don't own a car. I rely on public transportation and my 2 legs. Not that I mind, I like walking, but it will be nice to have something with my name on it. Ah well. That's a final lap. Hey, look at the positives. Despite all the mods I made to this car, 5th gear still allows me to save fuel. So... profits, I guess? Ah, no, you tell me. I think it's kind of useless, but I guess it's something. Fiat Uno will be a nice first car. You see, the problem with those cars is that they don't attract me. I just don't want cars like that. At the same time, those Fiats can be stolen with you by just looking at them. And I'm not going to buy a car which is easy to steal and I cannot insure. And they all beat to hell, and the nice ones, people ask a fortune because... yeah, of course they will. They just don't attract me. A few days ago, I think it was you, Kiryu, you showed me we were talking about the Fiat Palio, which came in a really nice color, which is similar to gold or a mustard color, and that will be a Fiat which I would like to own, but I haven't seen one in ages. There used to be one near my home, which was a top-of-the-range turbo diesel, and that was really cool, but I haven't seen it in a while. Speaking of easy to steal cars, Hyundai and Kia. See, here's the thing, Hyundai and Kia here didn't sell too well. So, stealing those cars is like drawing a massive bullseye on your back. Meanwhile, Fiat's sold really well. People just chop them apart for spares. And yeah, your Fiat is gone in 24 hours. And I want something a bit nicer, I guess, but I know there are cars which I could buy which are nice and they don't cost a fortune, but I can't afford them right now, that's the thing. Truth be told, I can't afford anything. I just can't afford the basics right now, and I'm someone who's careful. I'm not going to go and take debt for something. I'm not going to go and do something stupid which I can't pay and put myself in risk for some stupid short-term choice. No, I'll just probably wait until my maths work out and I can say, yeah, I can buy a car. I'd rather save myself more troubles than get myself just caught in a really bad situation because I did something irrational. That's how my brain works, really. I won the tournament anyway. I have 2 laps, so who cares? Whoa, okay, focus. Okay, focus. Taking the wrong way around, but should be good enough. If I don't crash, I shall be fine. If I don't crash, I shall be fine. God, he's gone. Oh. Okay, that's on me. I didn't brake on time. That's 100% on me. really focused, really now. He taps me and my car goes straight into the van and I can't control it. Between the Fiat Uno, the Corsa, I don't know which one is more atrocious, to be honest. Fiat has always built cheap cars. Fiat has always the cheap car stigma attached to it, 100%. But General Motors, Chevrolet here is just bad. It's so bad. Each Corsa that I've been on feels like a block of concrete. They feel like a block of concrete. They don't feel good. And funny enough, the first car I ever driven on a driving school was a 90s Corsa. They don't feel good. Sure, if you just want basic transportation, they will do good enough, but there are better ways to experience car driving. Yeah, we have a really similar market here to Brazil. What is this race? What is this race? My God, he's 6 seconds away. And I'm fourth. I'm fourth now. You have to be joking. You have to be joking. I'm not going to finish last. I am not going to finish last. No. No, please get out. Oh, jeez, I almost crashed into that wall. I almost crashed into that wall. Oh. Oh my God. Fine, underground. I mean, the reputation that Fiat has for being unreliable, I think, is overblown. It's not really true. If anything, Fiat here have the reliability of tanks. In fact, people modify the Fiat engines here because they are, well, they used to be one of the, for smaller engines, they used to be really good for tuning and the like, so you can do pretty fun things with a Fiat engine here. are you going? You're going straight or are you going to turn? Make your mind up. Yeah, fire engine is really good. Here we... I don't remember how they call them in other corners of the world, but here we have a single overhead cam engine from Fiat, which had different ranges, so like 1.4 to 1.6, and yeah, you can throw turbos on those, you can do whatever you want for those. Yeah, I mean, it's not powerful at all. But there's something... What's funny about Fiat engines, right? At least the ones that I know of, is that they might not be powerful, but with a simple exhaust mod, they sound beautiful. They sound so good. Which is really funny, because you have a car which has 60-70 horsepower at best, but sounds excellent. It's really amusing. If you can get a 90s 2000 Fiat engine, you deserve a prize. Yeah, 100% Radux. That's my train of thought. That's my train of thought too. Put this thing up to speed. Never mind, there goes the speed. Now. Riced up Fiat. Oof. God, I wish I could find all those early 2000s magazines and just share the cringe. But I can't. I can't. We're going to remove the carbon fiber hood. I don't really like how it looks, to be honest. This looks a bit better. The Volkswagen AP, here it took a little bit, but I started to see Volkswagen AP's turbocharged here. Yeah. In fact, there used to be a 1.8 Volkswagen with a turbo kit a few weeks ago around home. I think it was a... Which car was it? I think it was a Sandow or something like that. The Volkswagen Senza, oh my god. People who don't live in South America will probably go, what the hell is that thing? What is this guy talking about? Yeah, that thing is just average four-door saloon from Volkswagen during the 90s in this market. And of course I win with the Too Fast Too Furious skyline. Oh god, yes, that was a thing. That was a thing. Jesus. He crashed. Oh, he crashed into the cab. And I almost crashed into that truck. Oh. That was lucky. That was lucky. That's got a lot of boost for a 1.8 engine from the 80s, 90s, really. The Voyage came later, though. The Voyage is from... Unless I'm getting confused with well, not Or Voyage, but the Voyage from the 2010s, which is another atrocious car. I don't fear any other cars because I've seen the South American car market. Everything else is just pedestrian to me. Get out of here, Focus. Last time I was looking at classic cars, I was looking at DC Integra for around $50,000. Jeez. That's a bit much. Yeah, we'll do the drift event first. I don't want to to another drag race. That drag race with the Tiburons is okay-ish. I am more concerned about the race 20, the championship. I have stock tires, the hell? Didn't switch them. I'm dumb. Oh, the Senda was also called Boyish in Brazil. Phew. Yeah, that explains it, Honma. I find it funny how we roll up shitbox in South America. You see, it's the only thing you can have when people want to charge you $20,000 for a entry-level Civic. Well, yeah, depends on the year. You'll have to pay a lot of money for those things. You just accept and get attached to whatever you can buy. That doesn't make it good, though. You know, if everything goes well, I would love if this channel could bring the Latin American car experience to the rest of the world. But of course, that will be really hard to achieve. Given all the things I need and the costs to do so will be... Yeah, that's all. That will be my end goal, really, with the channel. But it's really hard to achieve that, to be honest. Well, I'll just have to do what I can for the time being. I'm getting a W Beetle when you get your license out. Fosca, how it's called in Brazil. Yeah, those are cool. Oh, neon. 8K for a Del Sol. Yeah, it's not a Civic, but it's Del Sol. I think it's called CRX Del Sol. Right, at 8K, I mean, if it's clean and it has the good engines, because some I don't remember the trim ranges and on which one came with which engine, but if you can find one with the good engines, yeah, go for it. It's really cool. I think the SI is the one with the nice engine. The other ones are potato engines. I didn't put the tires, right? Yeah, I didn't put the tires. This thing's a bit nervous. And I don't have stability control. 1.5 liters, but I think the engines in the Honda range at the time are either you have PTEC or no PTEC. If it doesn't have PTEC, it's kind of slow, and if it has PTEC, then it's a better engine. I don't remember all the internal designations and trim levels to put that, but I think that Del Sol had an entry-level engine with like 120 horsepower, and the SI had 160 something. I mean, not gonna lie, I think the fact that they tried to create liveries for each car is... I mean, I'm going to respect that effort from the developers. I'm going to respect that. And yes, it's valid 8 reps. Oof. Painful. What a tragedy. 160 was the B16, yeah. Yeah, that code rings some bells. Code rings some bells. Man, I know so little about cars, it's actually embarrassing. All the other engines were like the D series, those are the ones to avoid. That Golf is really close to me. B16s are rare. Oh, unfortunate. I don't think we have B16s here either. I think we have really few if we do. I think the Civic BTI from the early 90s had a B16 and those are sick, but good luck finding one. If you find one and... well, if you find one, it's going to cost you a fortune. That's a certainty. We're talking $15,000 to $20,000 to start. Oh, goof. Well, I'm alive. I crashed, but I didn't lose my pace. We're fine. We're fine. We're still in the fight. Uh-oh. This is a bad spot. Jump. There's nothing down there. There's no GTI down there this time. Okay. That's done. Yesterday I went to a restaurant. The decoration are racing-like accessories and it resembles the garage on the pit light. That's really cool, Dravix. It's really cool. Stoney was in a difficult situation at the time those sold and other B16 Civics were sold. Ah, yeah, I imagine that. Estonia was part of the countries... I could be wrong, but it wasn't part of the countries which were part of the Soviet bloc when it collapsed. If I'm wrong, then fair, but I don't remember. There's a few things which I can forget at times. I'll try with the knee on this. This is kind of tricky. Post-Soviet, yeah, there it is. Yes. Yeah, those countries had it really rough when it came to cars. So. It's always this... You need to find a better way to avoid that. Yeah, there we go. Whew. Jeez. That was tough. You're right, so yeah, it was part of the Soviet Union. Ah, it's this one. I hate this event. What event you're on? I'm going to start race 20, this track championship. I gotta focus for this, so wish me luck. That impress. Oh, great! I tapped the nitrous. That impress is going to be annoying. This is the easy race, so I really want to win this one. He's gone. He's gone. Come on, really? Really now? What a trash can of a car, man. What an absolute trash can of a car. You drive that tugboat and it doesn't go anywhere, but the AI drives it and it's a rocket ship. Yeah, exactly, Bacon Seal. If I slow down, I lose my position, but if I don't slow down, I crash. I need to beat that Impreza. That Impreza is a problem. And the Integra is also really annoying. But the Impreza is always the one which emerges from the shadows to screw me up. Yes! Yes! You know, the South American landscape will be pretty funny to make stupid Top Gear-like challenges. But of course, I'm nowhere near in a position to be able to do that. Somebody else is going to beat me to the punch, and I'm going to regret it, and this guy is going to... Please tell me there's no traffic. Good. Good, 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 good. This is not the best spot to be in, but sure. Whoa, come on! Really? Really? I crash into the train now! I crash into the train now! That's miserable. That's so terrible. That's so terrible. That never happened to me. I even slowed down by hitting all the cones and everything. Seriously. I was doing so well. I didn't lose any cars. Why was that train there? It spawns during these events. The one with the construction road. Fuck off, man! That championship was going to be mine. Really? I'll try to focus. The Neon is a pretty good car. That's why I'm using it. It's decent. It's not the fastest, but it's fast. Now I lost one of the best cars I had for overall events. I lost it. Gone. Gone. Fucking hell. I'm pretty confident it's thanks to the fact that I slipstream and I was going at top speed. I never went that fast there, so I didn't slow down enough to clear the jump, but I was too far to make to switch all towards to the other lane where I will be able to fly past there. So yeah, I didn't realize. I should have realized. I should have realized. Is that your fantasy? I don't know what is my fantasy, really. I would like to work with cars, yeah, of course. He flies. He takes off the moment I miss the shift. God. So disgusting. I almost crashed into that car. Audi M4 Sierras, that's interesting. I will think that Eastern countries, after the fall of the Soviet Union, will be flooded by ex-Soviet Union cars, which nobody really wanted because they were even old at the time of their release, and they will be so cheap that people will just flock to those, and start to move on to better cars whenever they could. But of course, that will take a while before the country, if the country goes back into normal. Well, normal depends on how you do things, really. But it was going to be better than the Soviet Union. Now I make the jump. Now I make the jump. What is that noise? And so Yellowbird drives a beaten up CrossFox. Oh, the CrossFox. Oh, God. God, the CrossFox. What a terrible car. And I remember what everyone was like, oh, the CrossFox is so cool. So awful car. It's awful. The only good thing about it is that it came in a nice shade of yellow and a nice shade of orange. The rest is atrocious. I never seen a car spawn there. What is that? I never seen a car spawn there. The CrossFox is one of the cars. Yeah. And because somebody mentioned it in chat, I just remembered about the CrossFox. So I had to read that comment. It was like, it opened Pandora's box in my mind. Like, it just triggered an old PTSD moment. I just did this race, so it should be okay. There were there were a lot of them, and now they're gone. That's true, I can say. It's the same. You're right. It's funny when you realize that suddenly one car which was everywhere starts to disappear. So weird. So weird. He's going to get screwed by the train. The Sonic, the Chevrolet Sonic, oof. Oof, Chevrolet Korea is one of a story in and of itself, really. Ex-Daewoo. Story in and of itself. I know it's unfair that I call it Ex-Daewoo, but it's funny. The Audi 100 was really popular in the period after the collapse. Interesting. I don't know enough about those 80s, 90s, early 90s Audis personally. I think I seen a late Audi 100, a couple of late Audi 100s in my life. But those Audi cars are such a question mark for me, and they made me curious, to be honest. Yellowed out Fiat. Which Fiat? It's really important because Fiat made very many cars, and some are cool, some aren't. Oh, okay. First gen Punza. Yeah, the first gen Punza is okay. I like the Punza. Of course it was a Fiat 500. I was certain it will be a 500. Why? My gut feeling is correct. The smart guy Chevy Sonic had different suspension tuning and completely different engines from the Bear. Oh, yeah, but here's the thing, right? I know the Aveo and the Sonic. The Aveo was also sold in here for a period of time. And I see a lot of name shuffling with those cars. But yes, and if you want to have an eyesore, just write in Google one day Aveo G3 And look at that hideous front. Of course he's going to turn. Of course he's going to turn. Yellow Audi A3. Yeah, the Audi A3 is pretty cool. Audi A3 were used by criminals. Interesting. Yeah, we're going to start using this thing. We're going to start to use the chunky Impreza. Yellow multipla. I don't think the multipla works in yellow, but the multipla is nice. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate if you could leave a like on the stream so this channel can reach more people and YouTube doesn't get annoyed at me and starts telling me that I'm useless because I have bad statistics. Thank you. Yay, understeer. What's on Magnus Steyr in Austria? Yeah, Magnus Steyr has built a lot of good cars, actually. They have a really good reputation. Yeah, 300C was one of those really successful cars for Chrysler. I love the 300C. Of course, if I buy one, it has to be a V8. But they're automatics, and I don't like the idea of driving an automatic. I just can't get along with the thought. No matter how cool the car is, it just doesn't work for me. I know it's kind of funny thinking that I don't even have a car, but yeah, it's just not for me. Yeah, the Z4 and GR Supra are built on Magnus Steyr right now. So that eclipse is annoying me. That eclipse is really annoying me right now. Holy understeer. I think the Crossfire... I think so. I don't remember really truthful. But I think so. They weren't built by Chrysler, that's for sure. A donk. If I buy a donk, it needs to have the hydraulic suspension. It needs to have a set of hydraulics. We're going all the way. Ah, it was built by Karmann in Germany, the Crossfire, I see. It's an American SLK, but Benz didn't even give the second gen platform. They had to build it on the first gen platform, I think. Which is kind of tragic. They all gone straight into the wall. Don't you appreciate when you get out of bed and you aren't murdered by a traffic car as soon as you start your race? Because I really do appreciate that. I really appreciate being alive 5 seconds after I start my race. Tungsten hydraulics, that's low, right? Fair enough, yeah, that will be really hard with a set of tongue wheels. You're right, I'm dumb. My brain just went the wrong place. The Crossfire could We could be had with a 6-speed manual in base trim. Yeah, but the thing, you know what's my thing about the Crossfire is the fact that the Benz P6 isn't exactly the most interesting engine in the world. I mean, yeah, it's okay, but that's it. It's okay. It's not a fun engine. The SRT 300C is so cool. So cool. I love the 300C. But the 300C here is like $30,000 to $50,000, I think, so... There is no way I can afford one. Those sensors are quick. Slow down. Oof, I almost crashed into that car. Jeez. It's gonna come like a rocket ship, but they won the race. Yes! Yes! This is mine! And I get another car. The center is pretty good, by the way. The center is pretty good. One of the ugliest cars is the Lancia Thesis. I don't remember the Thesis. Geyser 300. That's an interesting... That's an interesting spec. Yes. Demolish the drift event. Yeah, stock tires because they have less grip and it's easier to drift. Geyser 300. Somebody needs to just make an image edit of something like that. Of the Geyser 300, and it needs to become part of the lore of this channel. That's interesting. So the Dodge Magnum was killed. Oh, it didn't happen that way. I really like the design of the Magnum. It's really cool. Geyser 300 is awesome. Eesh. I'll buff up, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. No, well, it's going. I'm just going to list that as a small thing on my Facebook Marketplace advertisement. Never raced this car. Only a small ding from parking on the street. On the street, yeah. Imagine canceling a car which sells because you don't like it. What the hell? What is wrong with that? I swear, some people are unfit for higher positions, really. Jesus. That's so stupid. If that's true, that's so stupid.
You're gonna need an edge.
Yeah, more parts, please. More unique parts. I'm not too sure if they really make a difference, but... the game is offering them to me. They don't seem to make much of a difference, really. Yeah, I mean, the lore of the channel will build to the point where someone can make an iceberg meme. We still don't have enough incidents, so someone can make a completely schizo posting of a really bizarre iceberg, and yeah, but one day we'll get there. One day we'll get there, and somebody will make like a 2-hour YouTube video explaining every single item. What are your goals in life? I want someone to make an iceberg of the things which happen on my YouTube channel. Okay, look. Jesus, that family of 4 is completely dead. Not only they have been completely smashed, they have been put in a blender because that car was moving, rolling in circles and rolling in circles. So imagine after being crushed, you just... oh, I'm not going to go there, Jesus. I mean, after such a head impact, I think you'll be in a pretty tough shape. I'm kind of scared. I don't think I'm gonna make it after that crash. I'm kind of scared. Four, 3, 2, 1, please go now! No! Really? All because the car started to slide. Can you just go straight? It's an all-wheel drive car and it can go straight. God, that's awful.
You're gonna need an edge.
You know, Kiri, I'm pretty sure if I keep talking about my crimes, this video is going to get flagged by YouTube, because right now, it's just, my crimes are just atrocious, really. For Explorer rollover test. No, you know what you need to think of? You know those knockoff Chinese SUVs with names like, I don't know, Landwind, things like that? The moment if you just push them with a finger, the metal bends. You need to think of something like that, because those SUVs, they are low poly models. They tell you nothing. You don't know which car they are based on. They are probably based on nothing. That's what you need to think about. Thinking about Explorer. The Explorer is too much for this. The Explorer is too good. The delivery truck almost kills me. How? Yeah, the Explorer had issues with tires too. The tire blowout issues on the Explorers were really bad. That one was controversial. Yeah, Firestone tires, that's what... I instantly started talking about that too. Yes, please. 3, 2, we're good. You don't want to talk about tax evasion in the chat, only react at killing counts. The scrum and delivery trucks are out for blood. The the postman is out to murder me. A life in public service has made him completely unstable. I think it's mailman. Oh my, it's not postman. What the fuck? It's mailman. What is wrong with me? Kind of disappointed by losing the Impreza. That really hurts. Coin postal is a meme for a reason. You know what? You're right. I'm dumb. I should have realized. I should have realized. But then again, they're public employees. They serve the state. They have no feelings. They live off my taxes. No, it can't be toggled off in race. Sangyong deal. Oh, Sangyong. That is a brand. That is indeed a brand. But Sangyong is Korean. It's not Chinese, if I recall. I cannot believe that they still sell cars. Wow. Well, SUVs. They always sold SUVs. I don't even want to imagine the quality for 2024 Sangyong. Yeah, exactly, McDenzie. That's why he named the Landwind. That I remember reading about it. It's like, Jesus. How you can sell something like that. Got a new truck back in Ferry. Congrats, Snack. I hope it's serving you well. $2024 for Maverick, nice. I've seen a couple of those around here, they look cool. Congrats on your new buy. Yeah, but even then, I mean, the test itself, I mean, to me, it's irrelevant. If you're making a product, you cannot make those products. I mean, you cannot make a car which is so atrocious. I don't see the point. You're just hurting yourself in the long term. Even from a brand perspective, it's not going to work for you in the long term. It's a really terrible idea.
Hey, yo, small sign.
To me, it's just different countries have different logics, and if there's something I have seen, oof, god, that crash hurts. If there's something I have realized is the fact that the Chinese market as a whole has a tendency to be really. They care more about appearance than functionality. So they will make a car which looks functional, but it isn't. It's a disaster underneath. And that happens with all sorts of things. I mean, it's all over the internet. Just structures collapsing because they have been poorly built and stuff like that. And I don't know. I mean, at the same time, I just cannot wrap my head around it. I just cannot wrap my head around it. Because if I want to sell something, I need to make sure that that something doesn't come to bite me in the future. Because otherwise I go bankrupt. If I sell a car which kills people, I'm going bankrupt. And nobody's going to want to buy anything I build, period. So it doesn't add up to me from a sustainability perspective for your company. It's just really dumb. But I suppose that doesn't matter when you're funded by the government. Yeah, the Renault Quid. Ooh, the Renault Quid. The Renault Quid. What a trash can. What an absolute trash can. And now they want to sell it as an electric car. Now they want the electric Quid. What a piece of garbage. Well then, another track race. What is this one?
Hey, I told the girls that after I
Okay. You know, I'm going to go with the focus. Smaller. I trust more in the focus for this.
hold the phone.
Have to focus on this. Yeah, but it was a dead machine for the right reasons. The Viper. It was a dead machine because it was a zero restriction sport car. Car spawns here, right? Here's the area where I have to be careful. That steering, just moving back and forth. Whew. Man, I am going to need a heart transplant after this. The Viper is sick. The Viper is everything that's right with cars. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. To me, it's just... To me, right, I have a problem with the whole crusade for safety on cars. I know it's kind of controversial to say that. It's like, oh, you're in favor of people dying? And my stance is... We hyper-regulate cars to meet all sorts of absurd requirements, and... Why don't we focus about creating better drivers instead? Because people still think that if you slam the brakes on a car, you're going to slow down faster, and you're going to lock them up. Even if you have an ABS system, the ABS system doesn't stop locking up from happening, it just mitigates the effects of lockup. And if it does, it's not going to be as effective because you're still locking up the brakes, therefore you're going to slow down slower. Excuse me for being redundant, but instead of saying, hey, you need to learn how to drive, you need to learn how a car works, you need to learn this, you need to learn that, we have more stupid drivers on the road, the requirements are lower, and what you create is the fact that people cannot drive, and then you get surprised when accidents happen, and it's the fault of the car itself, or the company selling the car itself. We have this mentality towards things, and it not only happens with cars, but cars are one of the most important examples in my opinion, given the nature of this channel. So slow safety features, but... No, my stance there is a bit different. People say, oh, they should be there, but you always have to pay for them, you know. And then people complain when cars are expensive, and they don't stop to think how expensive it is to redevelop cars every 5 or 6 years because some bureaucrat in a building decided to change a rule. Nobody who knows cars has an effect on what regulations are placed, but we all get screwed over by them because then cars become bloated, awful, undrivable, and all the car enthusiasts do is just, oh, cars are expensive now. Have you considered rallying against this sort of things, trying to build momentum to say, hey, we want a bracket for cars with less regulations so we can enjoy them and we don't have to pay absurd premiums or anything with performance? But no, it's easier to complain and blame, as always, blame the market. God forbid our overlords are wrong and my regulation agency is wrong. No. It's the fault of the people wanting to sell something. Because in reality, this problem was created by the fact car regulations are getting absurd. And there's no way out of them because the cost of developing a car is so high that the only people who can afford to develop cars are the big manufacturers. Yeah, inflation is also a problem. Yeah, that's true. It's not that things are getting more expensive, it's that your currencies were less. Yes, that's true. That is also true. But while you're right, my concern is more on the fact that car enthusiasts, all they seem to do is complain and ignore the issues right ahead of them, and when they come for them, when governments start passing regulations to stop the sale of ICE cars or second-hand cars, it's going to be too late to do something, and you're not going to be able to create the necessary pushback in 6 months. You need to develop that over years. And believe me, it's going to happen. I don't want to scare anyone, but it's going to happen. We're moving towards more controls and regulation all over the world, and if there's something which is frustrating, it's the fact that people are able to move without being without being limited. You don't have limitations to move with a car. The only limitation is the fuel tank, which is a really easy limitation to solve. We just go to a fuel station. Yeah, your income is stagnant, but you have to pay more taxes and and things get more expensive because they're more expensive to produce. Go figure. So you're raising the cost, and of course, the last thing which go up are the salaries. That's always the case. That is always the case. Poor Impreza. Well, of course, you're not going to solve this by taking money from others. You need to solve this by deregulating, by making sure we're able to produce more and earn more without getting your hands in your pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to... I don't think people are going to realize that. I think we're just... I mean, it's good to know how things work. But I'm not going to convince anyone how things work. They have to realize. It's not up to me to make them realize. I know what I know, and I'm happy with that. Maybe other people know what they know, and we can reach an agreement. Yeah, the cost of electronics is going to... The Taiwan earthquake is going to play a role in that. There's going to be delays and shortages. Well, for me, public transportation is atrocious. But the conditions you have to experience in public transports is rough. They're all packed. You're tied to their routes. Sure, they can move more people, but they can move more people in a miserable way. It's kind of a good example to me to use for public transportation will be airlines. Airlines have gotten cheaper over the time, yes, but the quality of the service has suffered. And that's probably what's going to happen. The quality of the transportation is going to be really bad. I'm not in favor of public transport, personally. I think what you should do... My solution is always the same. My solution is... Instead of having everything centralized in a city, connect different areas with high-speed highways. And thus, if you shorten the time it takes you to move to point A to point B, you could allow people to live further and allow to spread the population all over the place. Instead of having everything centralized on really small cities, because people can only move at 60 kilometers per hour when their cars can do 200 with ease. That will be my solution. And it's not like we don't have the technology, because we can make cars which can go fast. We can make cars which can go fast. So the technology is there, the transportation is there, the problem is solved. The problem is nobody wants to allow it. And thus we're stuck by driving at 2 kilometers per hour, and if you don't want to lose your day traveling, well, then you have to live in 10 blocks of your job. Because it's not like countries don't have room to spread your population and allow them to move. It's the fact that they can't, because it takes so long that it's not feasible to live that way. I mean, personally, I think if we have less cars, then our situation is going to get worse. Because if the car industry starts to shrink further and further, then what it means is that cars are going to get more and more expensive. Because they're going to become a luxury item. You have to be joking. I'm going to lose this. I'm going to lose this all because of that traffic spawn. Really? All because that car spawned. Come on. Come on. That's so annoying. Regulations don't allow for engineering freedom. Yeah, exactly. That's true. And it's not so much engineering freedom, it's the fact that... you're always limiting the potential for ideas, because there's this theory that, right, that... Well, it's not much of a theory, but it's more of a numbers game. The more people are able to do things, the more solutions you can find to problems. And that is exactly what people are blocking. But you don't have more solutions to problems because people aren't allowed to develop them. So you're stuck with the same people who have been doing the same for 50, 60, 70 years. And of course their solutions are always going to be improving the current one. There's not going to be anything new. Losing that focus was so harsh. So cheap, man. I was doing so well. I already lost 3 cars. I can't lose any more cars. I say I can't lose any more cars, and look what I do. Oh god. Please tell me he's not stuck on rubber band mode. Slow down. God. That truck is out to get me. Blocked. Get blocked. Right where you belong. Multitasking seems like a hard skill to have. Welcome to my life. Multitasking, that's all what I always how I always have to work. Okay, that's good. Good enough.
Maybe someday you're gonna prove your...
I survived. I mean, I don't think money's the problem. No matter what you do, there's always a cost to your actions. Everything has a cost attached to it. So if it's not money, humans are going to work for other incentives in life. The thing is, you need to, as I was talking previously, the incentives are kind of screwed right now. So you don't really get incentives for doing things right, which makes this kind of complicated for everyone trying to survive out there. Public transport in my area is terrible. For one, it has been heavily subsidized by the state, and the costs of running transports have spiraled out of control thanks to inflation, which means companies are working on a really tight budget. Now that has started to change, but still, you're not going to fix 20 years of... everything started 10 years ago for transports. 10 years of abandonment in a week. Or 2 months, 3 months. Daily reminder that nothing's free. If you're not paying for it, you're paying for it somewhere else. That's something which really baffles me, how the concept of free has been established in everyone's minds. But somebody has to pay for that. We all have to pay for that. Wow, what is that doing there? God. Yeah, I need this. Look, I'm quite happy paying for public transport with tax. I wish they go further and raise the taxes a little so there will be no fares. No. Tax should be always 0, jeez. The problem with... Okay, so let me explain this. Imagine that you give me $5 because you want to see... I don't know, you care about my content and you... Okay, fine, let me reward this. Imagine that you support me on Patreon because you like what I do and decide, hey, I'm going to give this guy a hand. I'll give him $3 a month. Okay, fine. You're paying me for a service I am providing. Let's say I'm making videos and streams and you want me to continue to do that and you decide to pay for that. Okay, let's go. You pay me for that. You decided what you wish to do with your money and decided to give it to me to provide these videos or streamings. Taxing doesn't work like that. Taxing works in the sense that you give money to someone in hopes that they will deliver a service, but that money doesn't go to the service. It always goes to a different box or fund which gets looted or used for other things, and in the end, you're not paying for the service. The money for the service never goes there. So what is the most efficient way to do things? You pay for your own things. If you want to use the transport, you pay for the transport. Because the cost of the transports will be clear to you, you decide where your money goes, and the company is able to keep doing whatever they want to do. It's a matter of transparency, because if you pay taxes, and in theory they are supposed to go where they... In theory they are supposed to say, I don't know, the bus system, let's use the transport example. They're not going to go there. They never go where they are supposed to go. you never really know where your money goes in the system. Which is always better to just cut all the middlemen and pay for people what you want them to provide. It's funny how every single country seems to be in debt because, of course, they spend the money of others in other things, and that's ridiculously inefficient. I live in Italy and taxes are BS here. They are on every country. They are on every country. The system is busted in every country, really. The Argentinian tax system is an absolute nightmare. Not only is ridiculously expensive, it's full of regulations which are really tough to manage, and making a mistake can cost you a fortune. If not, land you in jail. Yeah, private and government funded, that's the thing. That's the thing, you don't know where the money goes. And you're giving the money to a middleman. It's like if you want to support me, but you give money to a middleman who says he's going to give it to me. Are you sure he's giving it to me? I am not sure that money is going where it has to go. If I pay for the service, I know the money is going to the service, and if they mismanage the money, then that's their problem. It's their fault for being incompetent. But if my taxes are mismanaged, then nothing quite happens. We'll just ask for another loan or print more money and screw you over with the monetary emission and more inflation. Because that's what happens. Like, states cannot pay the bills, and they either ask for loans or they print money. Because that's why it's just really inefficient. You don't know the costs of anything. Yeah, exactly. When you give me a super chat or join as a member, YouTube is the middleman. But YouTube does pay me. YouTube does pay me, by the way. So, in a way, it's more of a partnership than a middleman. I give them a cut, and I receive a stake of the income for letting me use their site. So it's a bit different on that term. But we have good issues. Ah, yes, 100 years of social justice in Argentina. Look how good has that been to us. I love going out and wondering if somebody's going to shoot me for my cell phone. Truly, we live in the best land of the world. Here in Italy, we still have a tax for petrol for the 1956 Suez Crisis. Jesus. Yeah, if you start to dig, you find all sorts of cases like that in all countries. Nobody's safe. Absolutely no one is safe. I like the shrimps. Jeez. Oh yes, this race. I want something smaller for this race. I want the 206 actually. And that's why when people ask, we should increase tax, increase this, increase that, just more, I just facepalm when people start to ask for more intervention, really. More intervention is how we got here. We had 100 years of more intervention. Maybe we should try something else. Ah well, what do I know? I don't even have a successful YouTube channel, and the people who borrowed the other line have 6-figure subscribers and millions of views. Oh yeah, talking about millions of views, guess who reached 1 million views last week? It's really tall. It's kind of nice to have a channel with 1 million views, not gonna lie. I forgot to disable stability control, didn't I? Oh, this is the block fest. This is the race where you have to block for 6 laps. Yes, no intervention. You know where I will like intervention? In this race. Somebody intervene against the underground rubber band, my god. They are really busted. Hey, thanks, Kiri, for the congrats. I appreciate it. And at times I really have a lot of doubts about myself on this channel. I kind of talked about that at the start. But that won't stop me from for trying to reach, I guess, my goals. Aim for the stars and you'll probably land somewhere close or whatever. However that saying goes. Yeah, these races are just... And this is the easy one, because in this one they were tricky and they didn't give you traffic. In later 6-lap races you have traffic. And it's really hard to manage all the traffic spawns for 6 laps. Oof, I almost kissed the wall there. I almost stopped the wall there. By the way, I will appreciate if you could leave a like on the stream and maybe share it on different groups if you want to help me to promote my channel for free. I'm thinking that in this game all the cars have the same engines, just change the chassis. There are some difference between cars and their engines, yes. Some cars are faster than others. Oh god, the supers just... Did I block him? Yes, I saw him, damn. Good. Oh, here comes the Celica. I remember you had like... I remember you had 3,500 subscribers. Now you have more than double that. Just keep going. Thank you, Kiri. I really appreciate that. You're right. Sometimes I just let myself down because I'm not moving as fast as the other people, or I think I'm not good enough or whatever, but I did get here. Last year I only had slightly over 1,000 subscribers when I started streaming. There has to be something I have which works. Otherwise none of this will have happened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is the final lap. This is the final lap. I'm closing in. Closing in. Celic is coming like a plane. Jeez. That white Celic was moving like a fighter jet there. Okay, they're not... Okay, they're 3 seconds away. We're going to close up, but not that much by the end. Eesh. I don't know if that was divine intervention, but I surely got that win. That victory was 100% mine. Phew. Thank you, 206. You did good. Oh, more drag racing. More drag racing. I'll get the Lancer. What is this? Main streets. This one is hard.
Get this race on so I can beat you and get back to the girls.
Okay, yeah, I kind of remember how Main Street works. Kind of remember how Main Street works. You over-revved. Oh, who's first? Slow down. I lost the Lancer. I lost the Lancer because I couldn't block 2 cars. Damn it! It was too slow. No, wait. Need more clickbait. I know I need to upload more. I'm aware of that. But I kind of struggle to make videos faster, really. It's hard for me. I know people just... But then again, I just have to write, record. I do everything myself. I'm just a one-man team. I don't really use footage from others. Everything is mine. Everything is made by myself. So when you start to put all the things in perspective, it all adds up. I never go through here. I'll go through here. Oh, come on! Come on, that's cheap. That's cheap. That's so cheap. He just turns into me. He just turns into me.
Ladies, hey.
2 cars lost already. Thank you for dropping by, Alex. Have a good night. This Celica doesn't slow down, what the hell? I'm going to lose all my cars to this race? Come on!
You think you...
This is so frustrating. I was doing so well, and now I hit this race where I lose 4 cars in a row. This sort of thing just completely eats away at my morale. I don't know how I did that, but I'm not going to complain. I used to have so many cars and I lost them all. Well, this run is in the garbage now. This run is in the this run is in the trash now. It's not going to go anywhere. I had 8 cars and I lost them all in a row. 8 cars. I like the stock wing and this thing. And it's just annoying. It's just annoying. If I get to a drag race and I lose all of my progress, just completely lose all my cars in quick succession, then what is the point? What is the point if every single drag race is a coin flip to me, and I can't seem to beat them? My only solution is to grind this game until I know it by memory. But that's going to take a while. And it's not going to be easy if I don't break past the same events either. I guess the Civic is on field saving mode. I lost all of my cars and I didn't even make it to the RSX drag race. I didn't even make it there. That is so harsh. Losing the Sentra was also big, because the Sentra is a pretty good car. It has a 6-speed and that's pretty useful for track racing. As they have better gear ratios than, say, this thing. Yeah, well. I guess we'll see how far this run gets. This has to be possible. This has to be possible somehow. This has to be possible to me somehow. There's something I'm doing wrong. It cannot be that I can't break past this stage of the game. You know which cars I actually like, which have those atrocious automatics, or just full? Things like 90s Cadillacs, those things are really cool, but the gearboxes are atrocious, yeah. But they look so good, I really like those. I guess they built some of the base of the Caprice, I don't really remember the range, but those last generation of 4-door boats really was cool. I guess I kind of have a thing for luxurious cars, I suppose. I just find it funny how uneven the difficulty in this game is. Look at those timers. I have a car which is 30 seconds away. And then the game just throws you a race, which is almost impossible. There's no... It's so uneven. The difficulty in this game is so random that makes it really frustrating to plan anything in advance. Compare this to the other 6-lap race where I was constantly having to block against my opponents. Why there are specific races which are on a different level, and then you give me races which are I can complete while half asleep? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Uh, 204 and 204. Yeah, there's a lot of appreciation for those Monte Carlos, actually. I think it's because they were the last run of Monte Carlos and people got attached to those. Yeah, the Impala says it's just cool. It's just a cool car all around. And yeah, everyone will look past this gearbox. Even if I think they could be swapped out. Shouldn't be too hard. The parts should exist for an Impala SS swap. I know they have been done before. I knew how to use my nitros. Even if I use nitros, the reps just don't move. Manual save, yeah, they are available. Yeah, makes sense. I suppose they share a lot of parts with the Corvette, and the Corvette has a manual box, so you could swap them out. Stability control was off the entire time. Yeah, I guess that makes sense actually. I mean, if I don't lose more cars until I unlock all the remaining 9 cars in the game, maybe I have a shot. But that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Knowing my luck, I'm probably going to lose everything in a spectacular fashion. Again. No. Ah. Rear-wheel drive and a manual will be... Well, it will probably be a classic now if it had those settings. It's going to be 20 years old, and... Yeah, it's already 20 years old, 2004, 2005. I'm missing everything from all the unlocks from the Toyota Celica onwards. They are okay cars. I mean, the Supra is atrocious on circuits, but surely good on drag racing. But I'm missing all the powerful cars. But then again, that doesn't really mean anything if I can drive them and if I keep losing. I'm missing the Celica, the RSX, the Acura Integra, the Supra, the S2000, the RX-7, the GTR, and I'm not sure if I ate something. Ah, yes, the Subaru Eclipse. The Mitsubishi Eclipse, which is kind of trash. What else? What else? I'm getting really... I think that's all. I'm eating something. Yesterday I was watching a stream and from a Spanish streamer, and he found an Audi S4 with the 4.2 V8 in, I think, Nagaro Blue. I think, yeah, Nagaro Blue is the color, the perfect color for those cars, for 10,000 euros, and I was so... I will have loved to have my chance to get something like that. The 350 set I'm also missing, yes, true. I forgot about the 350 set. The drifter cars of choice for the time being. S4s are risky. I mean, depends. The V6 ones have a reputation, I agree. Of course, I mean, all of those performance cars are not going to be a civic to maintain. They're going to be expensive. You cannot just buy one of those cars and assume it will be cheap. It's just the way things are. And of course, there's a reason why the prices are low, and it's the fact that people don't want to put up with their maintenance costs. Yeah, I did mention the Integra. I did say that... it did say the RSX, and I probably ate Integra. I really like how the A4 V6 looks, personally. The V7 is also pretty nice. The V8 is alright. But I really like I like the V6. It's probably because of my age, and that's the A4 I remember, the generation I remember the most. The reality is nobody will buy a 20-year-old German car with a performance engine as a rational buy. You really need to want that to just pull the trigger on it and buy it. It's not going to be rational. Never is rational, really. So you buy the car which you want and can afford, really. Maybe you just want the RS4, but the RS4 is a bit too much money. So you have to go for the S4. Yeah, the V8s have a turbocharged V6. I think the V8 sounds better, but the supercharged V6 is not a bad engine either. And now the A8 from 95. Whew. That is a cool car. Of course, it's going to be kind of troublesome, but really cool car. I really like the second gen A8. But yeah, good luck buying it. They're all automatics too. Nah, care. Hope your friend looks after it, Gary. And he doesn't trash it or leave it to rot whenever a small issue appears. The V6, yeah, it's a 90-degree V6, like most V6s are, when in reality they should be 60, but given they remove cylinders from a V8, then they are never 60, they're always 90. That reminds me, talking about degree engine, the right engines, that reminds me that I haven't played Automation in a while, and it'll be fun if I did my own campaign, I guess. But the problem is designing cool cars in Automation is hard without having a plethora of mods, so that holds me back. But I suppose it's a trade-off. I mean, you get a newer car. The V8 is newer, so you get other sort of comforts, qualities, other design. It's all, as always, it's a trade-off. You need to decide what you value most. Big brake kit.
Import soon.
Personally, I think, well, if I have to choose a car, first of all will be what I can afford and what I can maintain. That will be the first priority for me. I will feel really bad if I buy a car that I cannot maintain and I let it fall on disrepair, because I cannot stand when people do that, so it will be quite hypocritical of me to do the same. Oh yeah, you're not going to win anything with a 20-year-old performance car. GTI will leave you in the dust, really. That's something you also have to accept. It might sound cool, but if you want performance, then you have to go somewhere else. There are much better options if you want performance, always. You don't really buy those cars to... I guess, you know, if you're clever, you don't really buy those cars to be the fastest thing on a circuit or on the stoplight. Your life is going to be pretty miserable if you do. Because they just aren't. You don't buy those cars for that, you just buy them because they're cool. Ah, I thought that was the end, the final. RS5s, oof. I really like the A5, the line of the A5. The first one is really nice. I suppose just that the engine, as it says, doesn't have low end, so it loses out until it can build a speed, but by then, in short distances, you already lost out, it's too late. However, it can beat you on a longer straight, it has better... It responds better the faster you go, if that makes sense. Kind of butcher my explanation. Yeah, exactly, it doesn't stop you from wanting one. Yeah, that's my mentality as well. It can be anything, but it doesn't stop me from wanting one. It's cool, I want it. I won't get in debt for one, though. Oh no, listen, this is where I wanted to go. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It boils down if you want pure speed or you want to have a fun car to bring around and just enjoy on the weekends, or just use as daily if you can have that luxury. I don't like the fact that the Eclipse already taken first place. There's a lot of traffic in here. Yeah, exactly. People might, if you buy a 2-tone RS to be the fastest thing, you're going to be disappointed real quickly. You don't buy those. I think if you just buy one of those cars, you buy it because 1, you find them cool. 2, you want some degree of a speed, but you're more concerned about you prefer a more luxurious experience. So having something which combines speed, luxury, and design is not exactly easy. So what is that band doing there? If you just want pure speed, then yeah, you're Bolt an LS to a Miata. Yeah, the 1.8 turbo, the back engine is so good. It's a really good engine. There are a lot of cars here which have it, but people... it's a cult status engine. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a gold status engine, so you have to pay a really absurd premium for them. But yeah, those engines are stellar. They are top tier. Slow down! Slow down already! This thing is so unstable. This thing is so unstable, it just likes to move all over the place. Take shortcuts. Good, there's no traffic car there. He's slowing down the exit. Slowing down on the exit. Oh, come on! Really? He almost died there. Whew. Yes. Yes. How's your mental health today? What do you think? Welcome, Simon. Hope you're doing well. God, that race was hard. Here it's on a couple of cars, the 1.8. I would love to find an A4 with a 1.8 and just the other like $10,000 starting asking price. God damn it! Why everything I like is so expensive? Yeah, from what I've been finding out, you also had the, of course it was for the TT, but you had 225 horsepower versions of the 1.8 engine. Crazy. Slow down, RSX. I almost crash out there. This thing is so twitchy, but it's so quick too. It's addictive. Phew. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it depends on your priorities, really. I don't really understand when people buy a car and they want it to do things which isn't meant to do. My mother has a 2.0-liter EcoBoost making 250 horsepower and I will drive. It craps at any performance car I like from 20 years ago. But it's now normal. Yeah, that's true. Exactly, that's how it works. Oh god, we made it to this race. We made it to this race. Well then. Well then. Do I have more wings? No, I don't have more wings. I'm going to throw a few practice runs with this, if you don't mind me. I don't want to lose my car. Maximum. Catch up on. Opponent seal hard. Yeah, engine swaps are tough. Engine swaps aren't easy, unlike what the internet might lead you to believe. They can be done though, so if you want to, they can be done. All short shifts. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm missing every shift. I'm dead last. This is promising. This is really promising. Yeah, this is super promising. A Miata without two rotor will be pretty sick. Yeah, I agree. I need to... It's so hard to get that perfect shift. So hard. Of course, you just leave me with nowhere to go. You just leave me with nowhere to go. That's fair. Where's the traffic? Here it is. Whew, jeez, that was a good run. That's a really good run. European S6 was sold with a diesel B6. Forgot about that. That's a really bad idea, yeah. I suppose they did it during the days where they will give subsidies to diesel cars. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on the stream so this channel can reach more people and maybe we can grow a bit more. I would like to reach 10,000 subscribers and it's going to be a tough push, but I think all of you can help me out to grow. Ah, come on, dude, really? Really? Not slipstreaming off that guy. He's gone. It is, so it's the current S6 which is sold with a diesel engine. Ah. That's pretty tough. Please let... Doesn't move. The car doesn't move. That 240SX is flying. Forget the 350, that 240SX is just... Thank you, 350C. Thank you, you chunky 350C for blocking me. I need to slipstream off this guy. Squeezed past. And I made him crash. Jeez. Oh god. Let me do a couple of runs more. Yeah, diesel engine for a performance car is just not good. At least give people the option to choose the engines. Yeah, 246 is pretty good. But I don't want to lose it right now. Because it could really come in handy during the late game. Just want a normal car for my second car. Kamikaze just doesn't care, he just wants to be happy. He doesn't care, he just wants something which won't break, unlike all of us. He just want to have toxic relationships with 20-year-old cars which will constantly leave us stranded and put our finances in a really bad situation. God damn it, I crashed. Yeah, but the market for a diesel performance car is pretty limited. Even if yes, Audi did win with a turbo diesel car. Just flying past me. Atrocious start. Oh, god damn. I'm going to give this a try. So be it. Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. Of course, I'm going full lock on the steering and the car doesn't turn. I'm going full lock on the steering and the car doesn't turn. I lost. I want to go behind the RSX and it doesn't let me. How did he do that? How did he do that? Did you see? He just jumped. He just jumped ahead of me. So cheap. I'm going... I'm going to lose all of my cars to this fucking race again. I'm going to lose all of my cars to this fucking race again. It's so frustrating. So frustrating to get stuck in this race. It's always I get stuck here. And if I don't get stuck, I either get ridiculously lucky or I just don't make it altogether. Yeah, good luck getting past here. 4 cars. I already lost 2 cars to this race, and
Now it's time to step it up and up.
I have another track race coming, which is really hard. God, it's so frustrating. So frustrating. I really don't know what I can do. I really don't know what to do anymore. I really don't know. This game just keeps embarrassing me. No, I'm not going to break my screen. My screen's nice. I don't know if I'll just have to keep grinding this off screen until it somehow comes together. I don't know what to do anymore. Because it's always the same point where I lose all of my cars, really. It's always those track races. And when you have the second stage of ECU, it gets really hard to get the proper shifts because the window you are given becomes more narrow and narrow. I just can't do it. I can't do it. They always outpace me. I don't really know what to do anymore. And I just keep tapping the walls. And I just keep tapping the walls. I find it so stupid how the game gives you all the different bumpers kits at different stages. It's just so dumb. So dumb. Just give them all together at once. No. Yes.
Small time.
Well, let's see how far I can get. It's not going to be too far, but I'm already way too deep into this. I don't know how I squeezed past that, but I'm not going to ask. That's good enough for me. I guess I just don't care anymore. What's the point? If each time I try, I'm going to lose all of my cars in the same stage. So whatever. I'm just going to make all the stupid. I'm going to make all the stupid choices I didn't do for the rest of the run. Hey, yeah, that's going to work. That's going to work. It's always a good day when you keep an RSX underground. Don't let them think they're more than you. Don't let them think they're more than you. Yeah, I don't think the performance of variants of German cars are sold with tuning in mind, really.
Check it out.
They just don't seem they just don't seem like cars made to. They aren't made for tuners, and when you see the costs of modifying those cars, and you start to realize that yeah, they weren't made for that. That's a really good start of the Golf. God, just took off. Yeah, just go for it. Put on exhaust and call it a day. Really, don't try to make a power pill out of that. It's just not the right platform. Yeah, please don't stop on the don't spam in the chat. Just chat's for talking, not for spamming. No, he's 6 seconds away. He's not dead. I thought he was stuck, and I look at the scissors, and I was wondering where he was, and yeah, he's fine. He'll survive. He'll survive. Oh God, he took the shortcut, didn't he? He took that shortcut in quotation marks, which takes you to the tunnel and takes you to the underground station. Yeah, that's not a shortcut. That is not a shortcut. Yes, done. Done with that race. That was... How did he get 5 seconds out of nowhere? God. Don't you think that's a bit much rubber banding? New spoilers. I like this one. Yeah, sure. Oh, God, this one.
Hey, Lucky. Eddie's crew is sitting in the top spot and modding out like nobody's business. If you can't take me, you ain't got to pray against them.
What do I do here? Is she lock on the run? Watch your attempt is early. Thank you, Flying Sierra. I'm real appreciated, but... Well, this one isn't going so bright. See you, Simon. Thank you for dropping by. XI, XP, XC for the XD. Oh god, yeah, the Scion names are controversial. I'm going to put a bit of practice runs on this. This one. Okay. That's an attempt. That's a practice run. That was chaotic. And that's putting it mildly. Really? Really? Hey, before, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Of course, he just slows down when I slow down. That's so cheap. Yeah, I don't understand people who just remove rotary engines from non-rotary cars either. I'm taking the risk. Yes, the train got you all. The train got you all. But not me, though. That shall be clip. You can always clip it and upload it on my Discord server. The link is in the description, and you can use the YouTube clips feature to create the clips of the stream. Whatever you want to clip, you can clip and post it there. He's so dead. Yeah, oh, Jesus. I'm not going to make it there. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you could leave a like on the stream. It really helps out the channel, and I'm sure all of you want to help me out. You all have good intentions at heart. Yeah, exactly. If you just want an LSRX7, just buy a Corvette. 100%. The point of the RX-7 is the engine. Remove the engine and it's not an RX-7. Something else. See you, Evan. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, okay. I moved. I moved trying to block that GTI. I'm trying to block the rubber banding GTI. Didn't work. That was a really stupid move, actually. He slammed the brakes on my face. Yeah, Corvettes are pretty cool. I mean, there's nothing wrong about Corvettes. I don't really get it when people... I don't know, it's just... The cars that I make fun of are trash-level commuters. I mean, making fun of performance cars. I mean, you like the performance car that you like, that's okay. Not every car is meant to be... Not every car is perfect either. I don't really understand people who act like some cars are perfect and the rest just doesn't matter. I really need to make sure that I don't crash into anything in this race. Atrocious shifts. I'm not going to catch up to that. The shifts were atrocious. I think the only Corvette which deserves to be made fun of is the C3. And early C4s for being outright potatoes. But C5, C6, pretty solid cars. C7, obviously. The C8, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Give me some time. But GTI is fast. He's gonna crash. He's gonna crash and take everyone with him. Yeah, sure, go ahead. When it comes to Corvettes, I will die on the hill that the C4 ZR1 is peak Corvette. It had the right engine, it had everything. For me, that is the best Corvette. Right. Right. I still haven't mastered the traffic in this race. I'm fast, but I crash, and that's not good. I'm not going to win if I keep crashing. How? The C6 ZR1 is a beast. C6 ZR1 is a truly, truly wonderful car. They didn't make many though, right? And they're kind of expensive now. Ooh, Civic's dead. Civic is completely dead. Deserved. 100% deserved. Just moving. Just moving around. I don't overtake him. I don't overtake him. What is going on here? What is this? 4,000? Ooh, that's low. Oh, also really low numbers for a Corvette. Well, the seller one is always the same. They always make really few of them. How? If I slow down, I crash. If I don't slow down, I crash. If I slow down, I lost the position. So what am I supposed to do in that case? Just lose? Let it go? No, I'm going to give this a try. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, C4s are really limited, but the C4 seller one is probably my Corvette. The dual overhead cam engine is just glorious. Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. Focus is dead. Block the 240 and the race is mine. Yes. Yes. Mine. Everyone's stunned for look at them all. All of them crashed. Drag in a nutshell. Totaled. Exactly, Julian. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. That's where all of you belong. All of them gone. Holy, and I got the arrow 6. I really have few cars in here, but I don't know, man. I could get really lucky. I could get really lucky. I don't know. I don't know. If I keep grinding, maybe I get better. I think if I keep driving right now, I'm just going to lose this run. I need to focus properly on this, and I've been driving for 4 hours. So we're going to wrap this up for the day. I really appreciate all of you who have joined me. Thank you all for joining me in this adventures of mine. If you all want to stay tuned for more updates, well, you can join my Discord server. I'm going to post probably schedule of streams. I'm going to see what I'm going to do, but I'm going to stream on the week. Probably not underground, so I can give myself a bit of a break and practice, but yeah. I hope all of you have a good Sunday and start your week nicely. I appreciate you all for spending this time with me. And we're going to see each other in the wake. Take care and bye for now.